Lord of War. Hits me, says yes. Qui-Gon, Jin. Yo, what's going on? Keiki. A live stream on my Keiki's birthday? Happy birthday. Lord of War says, oh great, the bluey emoji is still here. Of course it's still there. What are we doing today? Well, we're revisiting the Polynesian spa because our boy, Darth Plagueis, decided to appear. You seen this guy right here? Have you seen this guy? He's kind of hard to see, so I green screened him earlier this morning so that I could highlight him a bit. So you could actually see him. It's a really dark cave, so it's hard to... Darth Plagueis the Wise. Darth Plagueis the Gawker. No Face says happy day to you all. Thank you, No Face. Hits me says a Polynesian spy. Nothing quite like it. I can see why Plague would be there. Jefferson Sam says he could Ava E. Ava E. Lego Jar Jar, what's going on? He could save others from death, but would also stalk them. He could save others from death, but also stalk them. Thomas Danheis is here. Yo, what's going on? The Acolyte is over. Can you believe it? The Acolyte is done. Now what's next? Now what? What's next for Star Wars fans with no Acolyte to watch? Melon Playground. Oh, I gotta back up. The cat says, "Hello, Misa. Gonna listen for a while." Hey, thank you for being here, cat. Melon Playground guy says, "It's him, Qui-Gon Jinn." It is Qui-Gon Jinn. It's Me says, "Planning on making a witch Shmi skit." Shmi says, "He didn't have a father. I'm a proud, independent lesbian space witch who needs no man." You know, they could probably retcon it so that Shmi Skywalker was part of the legacy. Because not very much is known about Shmi Skywalker, so they could very easily retcon it so that she created the life herself using the Force. Lego Jar Jar says, "Next will be the Qui-Gon Jinn show." Yes, the Qui-Gon Jinn show. But they wouldn't be able to get, I don't think they'd be able to get Liam Neeson, though, because I don't think Liam Neeson wants to do a spin-off. Melon Playground guy says, "I honestly thought Plagueis was going to kill someone." Understandable. Yeah, I actually totally missed the cameo when I was watching this episode, because I walked away for, I don't know, I walked away for like 1 minute, and then when I came back, I didn't even see the Plagueis part. So I found out after from YouTube videos that Plagueis was actually in the episode. Ben says, "Where is Wat Tambor from all this? The Techno Union needs to dominate all." Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't add the Techno Union into this. It's one of the most important pieces of the puzzle. Kokoro's here. Yo, what's going on, Kokoro? How you doing? Qui-Gon Jinn says, "The Qui-Gon Jinn show, written, directed by Tony Gilroy or Dave Filoni." Then you know it's gonna be trash. Monkey Man Gorilla Butts here. He says, "Hey Jar Jar, rolling down the street, sipping on Qui-Gon gin and juice. Ooh, nice. Do you want to see an episode where Wat Tambor fights Palpatine?" Qui-Gon Jinn says Tony Gilroy wrote Andor and he says it's trash. Oh, Tony Gilroy wrote Andor. Andor's okay. It's good. I think if most of the Star Wars shows were like Andor, I wouldn't have anything to complain about. I was mostly referring to Dave Filoni, because we all know who wrote the Ahsoka show, and the Ahsoka show was garbage, and Mando season 3. So Hits me says, "I'm a firm believer that Anakin is reborn form on the... I think Anakin is the spiky-headed witch lady." Oh, really? Monkey Man Gorilla Butt says, "Melon, who would win, Godzilla or Boba Fett?" I think Godzilla would definitely win. Alright. The circle light is off. Hits Me says, "Why is Disney Star Wars obsessed with islands?" Well, I mean, islands are pretty good places to go for bad guys to hide. So that kind of makes sense. But also, when it comes to filming things, I guess islands are easier to deal with because you're not going to get... you don't have to edit out people or cars or anything like that. It's just an island. It's just nature. Lerdman's here. Yo, what's going on, Lerdman? Lerdman Elkeener, Bluey Keeper. Lego Jar Jar says, "Master Melon, when is next live stream?" Melon Playground Guy says, "If I made a Star Wars show, do you think it would be good or bad?" It probably would be bad. It'd probably be bad. If not, well, prove it, you know? You can write a Star Wars show. You can write it. You can post a video on your channel. You can put the script out, and we'll let the Star Wars fan base judge it, see if it's going to be a good show or not. Qui-Gon Jinn says, "A better question is, why does Disney Star Wars exist?" Well, because they spend $4 billion to buy it. Lerdman Elkeener says, "Yoda can't speak a Bluey bad. I have the power." That's right. Can't. I Love Waffles says, "Machu Mapikini." Qui-Gon says, Melon Playground guy, anything is better than Disney Star Wars. Anything? I Love Waffle says, you don't have to edit out farms if you're on an island, like the Acolyte failed to do. You don't have to edit out farms if you are on an island, like the Acolyte failed to do? You mean were there farms in the show? If there were, I didn't notice them. Melon Playground guy says, well, Lego Jar Jar, I downloaded Jedi Survivor, so I was trying to stream today, but the stream kept disconnecting. Probably because of that, outage. Probably because of that internet outage caused by that one, what's it called? I Love Waffle says they didn't edit out farmland when doing a wide shot of whatever planet Osha and May are from the witches. Oh, they didn't. All right, I didn't notice that, but I wasn't really paying attention to a lot of the details in that show because it just sucked so much. I was too focused on like the in-your-face, like terrible aspects of the show, so I didn't even think about like the little things. Lego Jar Jar says the Lego Jar Jar show? Is there a Lego Jar Jar show? I Love Waffle says Machu Mapakini is what the droid that greets C-3PO and R2-D2 at Jabba's gate says. Ah, okay. Machu Mapakini? Lerdman says, I will return perhaps one day when I get back my membership. Don't worry, it will happen one day. Hits me says, I can't believe how much damage a cat did in Houston's power... A cat 1 did in Houston's power grid comes on people really. I'm not really sure what you're saying there. The Lego Jar Jar show, written by Lego Jar Jar himself and co-written by Master Melon. I Love Waffle says, silly Microsoft with their cloud updates crippling the world with a corrupt file. I would like to know who it was that shipped that. Who pushed the button? Who pushed the enter button to send that software? That's what I want to know. I want to know who it was. They can forever remember that day and say, that was the day that I shut down massive corporations and caused billions of damages. That was the day. That day will be remembered as the last day. The last day of the Republic. Ada says, Heir to the Empire and the Darth Plagueis novel arrived in the mail today. Which one should I read first? I would say probably the Darth Plagueis novel, because it comes first, like canonically, so... Rusty Nail X says yes. He says you rocked it with the Bluey video. I think Gen Alpha are going to take it and run with it. Millions of views. Well, one could only hope, but I don't think that video is gonna get millions of views, but hopefully that will happen though. Qui-Gon Jinn says probably Kathleen Kennedy was the one who did it. She likes to ruin things. I Love Waffle says, bro, you should make a video about Microsoft shutdown, but instead it's Huck's speech from episode 7. I don't know, I feel like the Microsoft shutdown would have less mainstream appeal. Like, when it comes to memes, because there's nothing really all that dramatic about it. Or exciting. It's just something that happened. I guess some people were affected by it quite a bit, but I personally, I did not experience anything as a result of that massive shutdown. Lego Jar Jar says, episode 1 of the Lego Jar Jar show, Lego Jar Jar vs. Disney. Rusty Nailek says, it doesn't even have to make sense. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, pretty much. That's the Bluey video, it doesn't even have to make sense. Melon Playground Guy says, I was thinking about making a fan-made Star Wars Darth Plagueis movie, but I don't have a Darth Plagueis minifigure. Just make one. Just draw one and attach it to make a paper mache model. Make a paper mache model. Lego Jar Jar says episode 1 Lego Jar Jar vs. Disney. I don't think that'll make for a very good Star Wars show. Lego Jar Jar vs. Disney. Darth Caleb says I got COVID and I have an idea. I'm sorry to hear that. I feel like I caught something. Although I didn't go anywhere, so I don't know why. Rusty Nail X says major corporations and airports are affected by the crash. Yeah, because it was the software was a software for, it was like an antivirus software that a lot of big corporations used. So I don't know anyone that has that kind of software on their computer, so their computer should be fine. And my antivirus software is not that, so yeah, I was left unaffected. I don't even know if that company is a company that services the public. It probably doesn't. It probably is an antivirus software only for corporations. Because, you know, there are plenty of companies that don't really serve the public, they just serve other companies. So that may have been the case with that one. Obi Sapro says muhahahahahahahahaha. Bill Cipher. Darth Caleb says, do Plagueis looking at Khmer when he walks out of the water naked? Yeah, Plagueis is watching. He is looking. Darth Caleb says, wait, is he actually doing it? Melon Playground Guy says, well, Darth Caleb, that means you can take like 3 months off work. Really? Hits Me says, I keep getting kicked. The internet in South Texas is terrible after the hurricane. That sucks. Should be back. I mean, should be back shortly though, right? Is the hurricane still going on?
Come on, New Zealand, try something new. Come on, use you and try something. Come on, use you and try something new.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bro saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard that there was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Melon Playground Guy says Emperor Palpatine didn't follow the rule of two, so it led to his own demise. Lego Jar Jar says the new and improved Polynesian spa. Butterfinger says that by Palpatine always gets me. It's it's something of my own creation. It was I don't remember what was happening. I think it was when I was editing. I wanted to create like a Polynesian spa video, and then I found that one scene where Palpatine goes and so I was like, you know what, I could probably add him to the spa too. So I did that with the Senate tries something new. Blue Lightning says I just watched the Bluey verse Palpatine video. It was funny. Thank you very much, Blue Lightning.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bro saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard that they laughed so hard that there was a laughed so hard there was a There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Rusty Nail X says Bluey crashed the system. It doesn't even have to make sense. Hits Me says Darth Jar Jar is the true Sith Lord. Mr. Monday's back. Yo, what's going on? He says the real tragedy is him being in the show. Kiadi Mundi has been spawned. Yeah, Kiadi Mundi and Darth Plagueis the Mun. The Mun, Darth Plagueis, and Kiadi Mundi both happen to be in the Acolyte show years before they should even exist. The Rusty Nail X says Jar Jar Studios has a lot of talent and likes the best instrumental music. Thank you very much, Rusty Nail X. You're very right about that. I love the best instrumental music, and I do have a lot of talent. Melon Playground guy says, "Ah man, no Donkey Kong, no good ending to the stream." Hey, don't worry, we can bring back the Donkey Kong music for the end of the stream. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to add some kind of music to this. And I think I know what music I want to add. Maybe Frightmare or Creep. I don't know yet. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Not this one. It's not that one either. Maybe it's in my downloads. Dangerous Toys or Sinister, one of those. Let's see. That one might be a good one to use anyway. No, we'll do this one.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always..."
A little bit too loud.
"Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're All Sith here, I will teach you to swim. Come join us. Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bro saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
I don't know if that's maybe that's not the best song to put with it. Day 10,000 of Jar Jar Studios Plus, trying not to use the seismic charge sound effect. Ray Music says, we got a naked dude in Star Wars before Book of Boba Fett 2. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think they're gonna make a Book of Boba Fett Season 2. That's just what I think, but maybe they will. Darth Caleb says, Ray, we already had a naked dude. His name is Chewbacca. Yeah, Chewbacca doesn't wear clothes, does he? Unlike Kalnaka. See, Kalnaka is a more refined Wookiee. Kalnaka actually wears clothes. That was probably his downfall. His clothes were restricting his movements too much, so he ended up dying to the Sith Lord because he couldn't move around like a Wookiee is used to. Cadmus Bane says, howdy, I'm slowly recovering from Criffin COVID finally, but I'm still exhausted. Enjoyed the Bluey vs. Palpatine video, well done. Thank you very much, Cadmus Bane. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. Mr. Monday says, the Acolyte is the show that you love because you hate it and how stupid it is. Charles Brahman says, it's not the first naked one. It's not the first naked one. Who's the first naked one then? Was Cassian naked in Andor? I think Cassian was, right? Charles Broman says Jabba's best mate. Yeah. Jabba's girl, yeah. She pretty much was wearing nothing but fishnets, so yeah. And then Leia was practically naked as well. So I guess it's not really anything new to Star Wars, is it? But I think even George Lucas went a little bit too far with that, so. Darth Caleb says, reject modernity, return to naked man. Return to monkey. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Return to monkey. Monkey in the forest. Monkey in the cave. Ray Music says Han Solo, I guess, but that was with Chewie. Oh yeah, Han Solo. Yeah, there was a scene where Han Solo was in the shower with Chewie. Bro, I totally forgot that scene. They put Han Solo and Chewie in the shower together in Solo. How did I forget that? That's funny. That's funny. That's crazy. Alright, where was I? Darth Caleb says, I only watched the last 3 episodes because I heard how good episode 5 was and was disappointed by episode 6, 7, and was thrilled by episode 8. Why thrilled by episode 8? Bumblebee says, hi, I just woke up. Yo, Bumblebee, what's going on? The Rusty Nail X says, I'm in love with Jabba's girl. Where can I find a woman like that? From the 1980s, I guess. Ray Music says that was a funny scene, not a seductive scene, though. Wait, whoa. Oh, with Han and Chewie. Yeah, thankfully. Ray Music says Obi-Wan dives into the pool using the Order 66 fall on Utapau. Charles Broman says 3 things we want in Star Wars 1. Naked Kiadi-Mundi with X-Ray. Jar Jar and Quiet in the same bedroom? No! No! That is ridiculous. No, absolutely not. That is absolutely what we do not want. Mr. Monday People says, Charlie, what the heck, man? I know I am obsessed with mothers, but people don't need to see me naked. That's right. Well, people don't need to see it. That's right. Darth Caleb says, I saw that get deleted. We got actual moderators? Wait, what was deleted? I didn't even see it. Where's Star Wars Theory? Bro, how are there so few pictures that I need for this? Maybe Bing will have it. Slightly better, but still not there. Where's the Star Wars Theory Pog face? I guess the next time I get it, my hands on it, I should save it to my computer, not delete it. Oh, there it is. I don't know if this is the right size, though. Asking AI to rewrite the sequel trilogy. Okay. Darth Caleb says, because we got Darth Plagueis, Kyber Crystal bleeding, Soul finally died, Kamir lived, and we got an epic fight. An epic fight? I thought that the lady with the whip was actually going to do something with her lightsaber whip. And then she did nothing. Then she did nothing with it. She brought all those Jedi Knights too. I thought a bunch more Jedi Knights were going to die. And then at the end she talked to Yoda. Like, what the heck is that? Like, that shouldn't have happened, right? Yoda shouldn't be aware of any of these events. That's the whole trouble with this show, is that the Jedi Council cannot be made aware of the things that happen in this show. Otherwise, if they are, then it destroys their supposed ignorance in the Phantom Menace. Quor says, hey Jar Jar, what are you working on today? Today I'm working on a Darth Plagueis video. Darth Plagueis is watching the bros in the Polynesian spa. Starling says, all the Disney shows are a build-up to grand things but don't manage to have the initial story be interesting or logical. The build-up to grand things? Well, I would like to know what those grand things are that they were building up to, because I didn't end up seeing them. I need to look for that. Alright. Star Wars Theory. Let's see if this will be... Maybe I'll be able to find it now. You won't believe this Bad Batch theory. No, it's not here. Oh, because I'm using Brave image results, which is always trash. I always have to look on Google. Google Images, that's where it's at. They'll actually find you what you're looking for. Sometimes, not all the time. I'm at work. I'm at work. I can't come to the door right now. Hold on. Someone's knocking on my door. Somebody's knocking on my door. Hey, who's knocking on my door? Did someone send someone to my someone? Uh-oh. Did they find out where I live? Ray Music says he's getting swatted. No, I know who it is. I know who it is. Oh, I didn't even download the... I need to bring up Paint. Darth Caleb says Jar Jar Studios fans are unhinged. No, I know who it is. I can't. I'm sorry if you're watching this. I can't come to the door right now. I'm working right now. Okay. No, I'm working right now. I can't come to the door. I'm doing my job. Come back another day. I appreciate you visiting, but come back another day. Not now. Not right now. Not right now, Mike. Mike. I know that you can hear me, Mike. Not right now. Not while I'm working. Come visit me in the morning next time. In the morning. No, on Playground I says, open the door, Jar Jar. No, I can't. Mike is a real op on Jar Jar. I'm sorry, Mike. I can't come to the door right now. I'm live streaming. If it's an emergency, I'll answer, but it's not an emergency. Where is it? I need to upscale. Where's the upscale? You know what's crazy about this app? They have a really good end painting feature, but they don't have it for pictures. They have this thing called erase and replace, which is totally ridiculous because it requires you to type in what you want it replaced with instead of just like an in painting feature where you can erase things. You have to replace it with something, and so whatever you type is what's going to be there. And you can't type nothing, because if you type nothing, something will end up being there anyway. It's really weird. And so what you have to do if you want to erase things from an image is you have to upload the image as a video. Even if, you know, there's no sound or animation to it, you have to upload the image as a video. And then you can use the in-painting feature to erase things from the video. And then you convert it back into a picture. And after you convert it back into a picture, then you can upscale it. It's kind of tedious. I don't really know why they don't have just an erase things from pictures option, but I should probably I should probably send them something and tell them to up their game. Ray Music says, fun fact, I'm assuming the inspiration for the Inquisitors came from the Catholic Inquisitors in the Middle Ages who searched the church for heretics. Really? Do you think that maybe that was why they were called Inquisitors? You think that's... surprising. I can't... This is my face when you tell me that the Inquisitors are inspired by Inquisitors from the Catholic Inquisition. This is my face right here. It's a Star Wars theory pog face. Whoa, mind blown. The Inquisitors inspired by the Catholic Inquisition? The Inquisitors? Wow. Wow. Mr. Firebeater says, do you think Anakin is Canadian? I speculate that because he commits war crimes and constantly just violates the Geneva Convention. Well, it's already confirmed that Anakin is Canadian. Hayden Christensen is Canadian, so... what are you saying to read, Charles? What are you talking about? There's no comment from you, Charles. I don't know what you're saying to read. I'm looking through the comments. It's not there. So you're gonna have to send the comment again. Alvin says, it's in the works. It is in the works. Hayden is Canadian, yes. Mr. Monday says, as much as I am obsessed with mothers, the powerful leader, I know she is a mother, but she will not be part of my collection. She's a different kind of mother, okay? Not the kind of mother that you'd want to be the mother of your children, you know? You wouldn't want this mother to be your mother. Where is Super Count Dooku? Is he safe? Is he alright? Like I told you last time, I think Super Count Dooku's been pretty busy because... ITZ Jornado! It says he's... well, there's 2 peanuts in a bone, so... I guess, food for monkeys or something? I guess that's probably what squirrels like to gnaw on, right? Anyone ever given peanuts to a squirrel before? Django Fetclone says, well, Mr. Fire, his mother was a Sith spy, in Legends at least. Mr. Firebeater says, Jar Jar, you're too innocent, my guy. Too innocent. Don't play innocent with me. Did you ever hear the story of ITZ Jornado? The dirty peanut distributor? It's no story ITZ Jornado would tell you. Darth Jornado was a dark lord of peanut distribution. Bro, what's this tattoo he's got on his arm? Memories, he says. It's memories. From all of the memories. ITZ Jornado said, Mr. Firebeater is actually me. Not really, but that name though. Mr. Firebeater. It's good to beat fires. Good to beat them down. Beat those fires until they go out. Fire department needs to beat the fires wherever they are. Beat them until they're not alive anymore. That's the job of the fire department. You know. Charles says, Theory episode 10. It's Jar Jar and Kiadi Mundi. Somehow Darth Maul returned. Mundi needs a better saber, so he makes... No, he's not gonna do that. Mundi would never do that. He's a distinguished member of the Jedi Order. Besides, they make a pretty decent salary, so they would never need to sell their bodies online. So, sorry, that's not going to work as a story. You might as well call yourself Leslie Headland then, at this point. That's a terrible script. No one will, not even Kathleen Kennedy would approve that script. Warquack says, hello there. Core says, is this going to be part of the thumbnail? I think yes. It's too good to pass up. This this face. It's a good face. I love it. I'm glad he put this face out there. Now I can use it to clickbait all my videos. Pog, Star Wars Theory Pog face. Alright. Zoe, that guy says, all he gotta no. You dirty, dirty boys. Workwack says, what even is being made? You're gonna see, you'll see. Ray Music says, looks like Dooku getting his hands chopped off. Yeah, there's only how many Pog faces are in Star Wars? I guess Luke screaming no, if I gave him like different eyes, you know, instead of having like upset eyes, if I gave him like happy eyes or something, then that would be a pretty good Pog face. Let's see how this looks. Neo says Mundi was involved with the Serbs during '92 during the Yugoslavian wars. Really? Fascinating. So that guy says, do you realize we are getting premium view of how these legendary high quality time consuming videos are made? Yes, everybody should realize that. We're gonna pin this one. Do you realize? Warquack says, yes we do. Mr. Firebeater says, we appreciate his efforts in making propaganda for the Galactic Empire. No! For the First Order. Long live the First Order. Quora says Alien Sky has even better OST by the same composer as Warkanoid. Alien Sky? I'll be sure to check it out. Hopefully I'll remember it. You'll have to remind me on multiple streams if I forget. I'll probably remember though. Ray Music says, I make multi-tracking videos on trombone, some Star Wars. It takes me hours to make a short. Lego Jar Jar says, if somehow Palpatine returned from falling, then somehow Mace Windu returned. That's true, true. Long live the First Order. The Final Order. Did you ever hear the triumph? Did you ever hear the triumph of Darth Jar Jar the Wise? Darth Jar Jar was a Dark Lord of the Sith. So powerful and so wise, he even manipulated Palpatine into running the galaxy for him. He had such a knowledge of the dark side. He could even trick Master Yoda into thinking he was a bumbling idiot. Eventually, all the Jedi were killed, and the rebels thought they won the war by defeating the Empire. But Darth Jar Jar had the First Order. And eventually, Darth Jar Jar took over the whole galaxy with the First Order, using Snoke as a puppet, as he always did, because Darth Jar Jar always uses puppets. Always hides in the shadows. No one ever sees him. He did it all for the Gungan people, to enrich the Gungans. They live in underwater cities. No one ever sees them. They think that all right, what is this thing doing here? All right. For some reason, like this news, the Microsoft added that news feed thing to Windows. Was it Windows 11? It just popped up. Windows 10. It just popped up in my face. I'm trying to talk about Darth Jar Jar the Wise, and then the news feed comes up. It's like, hey, did you hear about the Microsoft outage? Yeah, I heard about it. Okay, get out of here. Anyway, where was I? Darth Jar Jar he's in charge of the First Order. Okay. Ray Music says, hot take, it's okay that 2003 Clone Wars isn't canon. The characters are too powerful. No, it's definitely canon. You can decanonize the animated Clone Wars. 2003 Clone Wars is better anyway. It is better. I know it's objectively better because when I watched 2008 Clone Wars episodes, I mean, I could watch them again if I got married and I had kids, I could watch them again with my kids, but like watching them by myself is just not that fun. And also, I tried watching them with my younger brother recently, and he would just take out his phone and he would spend half the time scrolling on Instagram instead of watching the show. And my only conclusion is that the Clone Wars, despite people having grown up with it, is actually, I'd say mostly kind of boring. That I know that's heresy, but you can't deny that there are certain parts of the Clone Wars show that are just very, very low. It's 2003 Clone Wars is where it's at. 2003 Clone Wars is always exciting, always fun. I can rewatch the 2003 Clone Wars, and I can enjoy myself a lot more than watching 2008 Clone Wars. So now some of the later episodes of the Clone Wars series were better, but the first few seasons are really rough to get through. The first few seasons are really rough to get through. They're really slow. And they're also, they just don't look that good either. Like, the first few seasons of Clone Wars don't look very good either. I mean, it's new stuff, like new technology and stuff. Like, I mean, not entirely new. I mean, Pixar was doing it since like 1995, but like on a episode by episode kind of show. And I guess George Lucas didn't really make money off of it, but I do appreciate the creative direction, the attempt to make something even though it didn't make money, just to be creative for the sake of creativity and to try new things. I appreciate that. I like that about George Lucas, is that the innovation, the willingness to try new things. Unlike a lot of these larger studios that don't want to try anything new or take any chances. Zoe, that guy says, favorite season for me is 5. We got to see Old Man Palps fight in animation. Yeah, season 5 was pretty crazy. Darth Maul was a really good return character, despite the fact that realistically him returning really doesn't make that much sense. He got cut in half. I guess Darth Maul was the very first situation where it was established that someone could survive through hate and anger. Because nowhere before was it ever established that any dark side user could keep themselves alive by being really angry. So I think it's kind of BS, but I'm okay with having that happen to like 1 or 2 characters. Or maybe since he's a Zabrak, maybe, you know, that might cover part of it. But I just don't like, because that's the justification that they use for why what's her face, why Reva didn't die. Revenge does wonders for the will to live. But Reva is a regular human. They should have explained that part of the reason why Darth Maul survived was because he was a Zabrak or something. They should have made some kind of explanation, because it's cool that he came back, because he's a cool character, sure, but it's also not good for the franchise that he came back, because now we have Disney making characters that don't die even when they should die because they're using dark side powers. And then Reva was even worse with Reva, because once she gave up her quest for revenge with Luke, I thought she was gonna die. I said, okay, she survived the stab wound to the chest because she's using dark side powers. She's really angry, so the dark side is keeping her alive. But then once she gave up on killing Luke and she said she was sorry and then decided to change, she didn't die. And I was like, why didn't she die? I thought she was being kept alive by, you know, dark side powers, so why isn't she just dead? Anyway. Jango Fett Clone says Maul was literally screaming down the hole, so it's weird to think he was originally meant to be dead. Really? He was literally screaming? Charles says, I love Sand, I hate Yoda, I hate Palpatine, I hate Luke, I hate Ham, I hate Solo, I love Ki-Adi Mundi, I love Kylo Ren, I love Jabba. Oh boy. You love Jabba, huh? Jango Fett Clone says they could have just had Reva survive the same way other Jedi did. Look, nobody else should have been surviving the stabs! Nobody! They should have died. Dead. You get stabbed by a lightsaber, you're dead. You're done. Bullshit. Anyway. R2Q5 says, Vader only lived because he had hate. Once he redeemed himself, he died. I would disagree with that. I mean, he survived his burn injuries, and then the medical equipment that he had in his suit constantly kept him alive. And then once he threw Palpatine down the shaft, his breathing apparatus was destroyed, and he was also really old, so that's why he died. Because he also got electrocuted too. Palpatine zapped Vader as he was being thrown down the shaft, and that also destroyed his suit that was keeping him alive. So that's why he died. Like, he didn't die because he was still alive in Revenge of the Sith. He wasn't kept alive by revenge and anger and hate. He survived because he still could survive. And then when they put him in the Vader suit, that kept him alive. The Vader suit was keeping him alive. And his back to tank times, his times in the back to tank. Zoe, that guy says, best prequel character in Star Wars was Dooku, no lies. True. Ray Music says, when people get stabbed by a lightsaber, they would technically explode since water expands by 1600 times its original volume in a very small amount of time. Well, I've seen that video before, and I guess you could explain it like that, but also you could say that technically lightsabers don't exactly work that way because, you know, the heat coming off of lightsabers would just melt everyone in the area, wouldn't it? Like, you wouldn't even be able to hold it in your hand if it was really that hot. So obviously there's something else there's a force field or something that keeps the lightsaber from going all over the place. It keeps the lightsaber from going all over the place. Keeps the Jedi from lightsabering all over everyone.
Try something new. Oh, there are no words.
Charles says, read this, Jar Jar. Type Peach if you were born in 1899. What? Nobody here was born in 1899. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, what is your favorite species in Star Wars? Gungans? How long did I have to think about that? Answer me this. How long did I have to think about that?
Oh, there are no words.
So that guy says the dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some may consider to be unnatural. 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 The dark side of the Force is a pathway. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, okay, mine are Trandoshans and Twi'leks. Trandoshans because lizard guys are cool, and Twi'leks because you're a simp! Simp! Little Dragon Kaiju fans simping for the Twi'leks out here. Of course your my favorite species is the Twi'leks. Well, guess what? If all the Twi'leks were males, they wouldn't be your favorite, would they? No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so. If they were all male Twi'leks and there were no female Twi'leks, you'd be sickened by the sight of them. You'd never want to see another Twi'lek for as long as you lived. Have you seen the males? I don't know how the species of Twi'leks even continue on. Have you seen the males? They look absolutely hideous. They're disgusting freaks. They're disgusting freaks. That's why everyone enslaves the Twi'leks, cuz all the males look like disgusting freaks and all the females are like they make them into slaves. 4SDHZX says, have you watched Neon Genesis Evangelion anime? If so, did you like it? No, I haven't watched it. Mr. Firebeater says, oil up, plus ratio, plus skibbity toilet. Ooh, skibbity toilet. I need to oil up. I haven't oiled up in a while. Neo says, I would still pick a Twi'lek. A Twi'lek? If there's no human being. If there's no human being. Zoe, that guy says, the Jedi plot has been foiled. Foiled. Zoe, that guy says, the attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed. But I assure you, my resolve has never been stronger! In order to ensure the continuing security and stability, the Republic will be reorganized into the First Galactic Empire for a safe and secure society. Now everybody claps. Melon Playground guy says, oh, I see what you're talking about. The man Twi'lek being ugly. Yeah, you know. If you've seen him, you know. You've seen the guy. You've seen the guy in Jabba's palace in episode 6. He looks like a freaking monster. He's ready. He's walking up to R2D2 and C-3PO like, hey, they wanna wanga? They wanna wanga? Eh, they wanna wanga? Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, this is how liberty dies, with thunderous applause. Yes. Charles says, if Jabba was a male, I would have liked him. Jabba is a male. He's a male slug. Although, actually, now that I think about it, since Jabba is a slug, does that mean that there's no... Well, I guess it's established in Book of Boba Fett that there's female slugs, but I was gonna say, with the way slugs reproduce, slugs are asexual, or not asexual, but they're like, slugs are like male and female, I think, right? Like I think slugs impregnate each other when they mate. I'm looking this up. I think slugs are like, they have male and female parts, so they can both get pregnant. Two slugs come together. They come together, and let's see how slugs reproduce. How slugs reproduce. Slugs being hermaphroditic possess both male and female reproductive organs. They typically reproduce by exchanging sperm packets during a complex mating ritual. Here's a breakdown of the process. You want to hear a breakdown of the process? Mating ritual. Slugs engage in a courtship behavior, which includes circling each other, leaving pheromone trails, ooh, very sexy, and attempting to land a love dart. A calcium carbonate based structure. So they're like shooting limestone sticks at each other. This ritual helps to ensure compatibility and species recognition. 2. Sperm exchange. During intercourse, each slug simultaneously delivers a packet of sperm to the other's storage organ called the seminal receptacle. This process is facilitated by the eversion of genitalia and the locking together of reproductive organs. Here, you and I we can read together. 3. Fertilization. The stored sperm can remain viable for extended periods, allowing for delayed fertilization. When an egg is laid, sperm from the stored packets fertilize the egg. Egg laying. 4. Female slugs or hermaphrodites. Female slugs. Really? We just established that they're both male and female, so why are you calling them female slugs? They lay eggs. Slugs lay eggs, not female slugs. All the slugs are males and females. They're hermaphroditic, so there's no actual males or females. Maybe that's why. That's probably actually, now that I think about it. You remember the Clone Wars where there's like that big giant mama slug, but she sounds like a man. I think that's because Jabba's species, they're all slugs. So because they're all slugs, they're hermaphroditic. Jabba is not only a male, but he's also a female. And look, one day Kathleen Kennedy is going to have a bright idea to create a Star Wars show with a transgender. And we're going to be able to point back to episode 6 and say, Jabba the Hutt is a slug, and slugs are hermaphrodites. So, nice try, Kathleen Kennedy, but we already had representation. We already had trans representation in episode 6. Okay? Jabba the Hutt is a slug. And fully capable of producing babies. Mama the Hutt. Bingus is right, yeah, Mama the Hutt. Mama the Hutt sounds... I'm pretty sure Mama the Hutt's voice is like a male. It's the voice actor is a male, I think. So, one of the best Clone Wars characters, yeah. But we... Actually, now that I think about it, I need to make a video with Mama the Hutt, because she's an epic character. Anyway, we have to continue. How slugs reproduce, okay. Slugs lay eggs. Typically in a protected location such as under rocks, logs, or in soil. The number of eggs can vary depending on the species and environmental factors. Development. slug eggs hatch into juvenile slugs. Juvenile slugs. They're like little teenage slugs. And they hatch... Okay, so slug eggs hatch into juvenile slugs, which go through a series of molts as they grow and develop. And some slug species, like the marsh slug, rob local grocery stores and banks. You learn something new every day. I never knew that about slugs. Whoa, whoa, don't look at that picture over there. Those are two slugs getting it on. Don't look. Some slug species, like the marsh slug, can reproduce uniparentally through self-fertilization. Whoa! Some slugs reproduce so they impregnate themselves. Very fascinating. Imagine if you could just impregnate yourself. That's so ridiculous. Then... Alright, that's enough of that. That's enough of slugs. That's enough of slugs reproducing.
There are no words.
Mr. Firebeater says, my top 3 favorite clones, Fives, Rex, and Cody. Really? I figured your favorite clone would probably be like Cutla Quain or something. It's my favorite clone. Bay says, I gotta poop really bad. Hey, don't we all? Yesterday I had to poop really bad. Sat down on the toilet. Let it rip. It was normal. I didn't have Taco Bell or anything, so it was fine. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, clap if you're single. Are you talking about me or you? Well, if you're gonna put that in this chat, I think everybody's gonna clap, except for me. I'm married to a Bardotan queen, Queen Julia from Bardota. So, Bumblebee says my top 3 favorite clones are Crosshair, Rex, and 5 Crosshair. You know, cause he's always got the toothpick in his mouth. And he talks real slow. I never miss. I never miss.
And try something new. There are no words.
Alright, now it's time for the second part of this. The second part of this is...
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator?
Darth Plagueis the Spectator. So I need to get Acolyte episode 6. I need to get a good scene of the beach. We'll start with... We'll export that. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, nah, way, this was in the Acolyte? Yeah, you're missing out. You're missing out. Darth Plagueis the Wise was staring at him. Staring at the Sith while he was swimming in the water. Darth Plagueis the Spectator. Mr. Firebeater says, Anakin, we know you are a hormonal 19-year-old boy, so that's why we're assigning you to defend and protect Natalie Portman. I think they just expected him to be better, you know? Which he should have been. He should have been better. That's why he wasn't granted rank of master, because he didn't really do that good of a job of keeping himself together. Bingus says, wait, new Papa Palps podcast soon? No, this isn't a Papa Palps podcast episode, but I just wanted to feature Palpatine's voice in the background as he's describing Darth Plagueis the Wise. Darth Plagueis the Peeper. I still haven't decided what I'm going to call him yet. Darth Plagueis the Onlooker. Darth Plagueis the Gawker. Darth Plagueis the Ogler. Darth Plagueis the... What should he be called? Neo says, Anakin, we know you're a certified idiot, which is why we assigned you to backline duties. Wow, well that's not very nice. Well, that's not very nice. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, why do you have a Bluey sticker? Very simple explanation for that. So I have a subscriber. His name is Lerdman Alkeener. And Lerdman Alkeener wanted a Bluey versus Palpatine video. And he paid me $92 to make the Bluey versus Palpatine video. And so I said, alright, I'm making it. And then he came back the next day and he said, how many members would you have to donate in order to get a Bluey emote? And I said, well, even though I don't want to make a Bluey emote, I want all the emotes to be Star Wars emotes. You can convince me. And he did. He gifted 50 members, which is worth about like almost $100 as well. And so I said, hey, that's good enough. Yeah, the next emote is yours to decide. So that's what happened with that. Yeah. If you would like to have your own emote on this channel, all you have to do is donate the necessary members to get us to the next. Actually, let me check. How many members do we need in order to get the next one? I'm gonna check right here. Customize default perks, emoji. 22 members. Whoever donates 22 members or gets us past that 22 mark gets to decide what the next emote is gonna be. So, Lil Dragon Kaiju fan says, LOL, wow, I love Bluey. Really, you love Bluey? Fascinating. A lot of people seem to like Bluey a lot. Mr. Firebeater says he sits on the edge of Skibbity Toilet. Little Dragon Kaiju fan says, please, I want to be a member. Oh, he's begging Lerdman. He's begging Lerdman for membership. Though there's no guarantee that that you would get the membership. Regicide says, I like Bluey. Okay, so, alright, so everyone in chat loves Bluey now. Alright. It seems the Bluey fan base is larger than I expected. Lerdman says, so sad, I have to have membership to buy more membership. That's unfortunate. I guess that means that we'll no longer have any more members or super chats from Lerdman. The chances that he'll get membership again are very low. I mean, Count Dooku can donate memberships, but it's chosen randomly. So the more members we have, the more likely Lerdman will not end up getting a membership. The more and more subscribers that we get, the less and less likely Lerdman will end up getting membership from a gifted member. Unfortunately. Jar Jar Studios Plus will have to shut down. We'll have to close shop. We no longer have our donors, our big donors. Lerdman is gone. Unfortunately. Mr. Firebeater says, add a Bluey cameo. I can't do that.
He would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually,
Bingus says, I hate Bluey. You hate Bluey? Why? Why hate? Don't hate. Charles says, Disney Plus Star Wars movies less than Jar Jar Studios Plus videos. True. Regicide says the day Jar Jar Studios shuts down will be a dark day indeed. Indeed it will. But it has not come to that yet. We will survive. For now. Oh, what are all these filters? These are huge.
but he never joined them.
Little Dragon Kaiju fan says anger leads to hate, hate leads to suffering. Yes, it does. ATD, yo, what's going on? Says, hi Jar Jar, I can't stay, I just wanted to say hi. Thank you for being here, ATD. It's always good to see you. Hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Charles says, barking news. Drake and Kendrick, no. 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 Neo. What's going on, Neo? How you doing? He says he hates Skibidi Toilet. Why you hate Skibidi Toilet so much? Mr. Firebeater says Jar Jar Studios is like Constantinople. Respectable, nice, beautiful, comforting. If Jar Jar Studios Plus falls, it'll feel like the fall of Constantinople. Dark, rough, depressing, insufferable. And the only difference is there will be no Age of Enlightenment afterwards. Only dark times.
Darth Plagueis was the Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades.
Neo says, my hate is on the whole generation after me. It was a huge mistake to give them iPads. Yeah, who gave those kids iPads anyway? The Toblerone Illuminati is here. Yo, what's going on? He says you had better rename the stream to Darth Plagueis the Gooner. No. No. I'm not renaming the stream to Darth Plagueis the Gooner. Cadmus Bane says even Mango dies. Charles Braum said video idea, Biden's arrest, Trump is Mace, Kid Fisto is Mike Pence, Anakin is Obama. Anakin is Obama. And the rest of them, you can decide. In this, no. That would be like, that happened so long ago, so. Memes are supposed to be a little bit more fresh. That's like you're trying to resurrect like the most stale meme ever from 60 years ago, basically. At this point.
He would walk.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, come on, Plagueis Mamoon, we're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us. Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in with microplastics, they laugh so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
How does it feel? How does it feel?
How does it feel? Kind of an odd thing for him to say. How does it feel?
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. And also because
Alright, where's my wide wren? I got a folder for Ray, but not Kylo yet? What the? That's messed up. Charles says Jar Jar Studios Plus, top 3 best Star Wars movies, series of all time. 3, The Force Awakens. 2, The Last Jedi. 1, The Acolyte. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The Acolyte, my favorite TV show. Lil Dragon Kaiju fan says, play Sonic Mania soundtrack, it's wizard. I have to check it out. Regicide says, Plagueis My Moon seems like a pretty chill guy. He is. Zugnam says, Pibby, Bluey, Ohio. Lairdman says, 7.3k viewers is good for a Bluey video. Hey, it's pretty good. Zugnam says, hey yo, this looks sus. Sus? It's just bros hanging out in the spa. What's sus about that? What's wrong with bros hanging out in the spa? Zugnam says, Jar Jar, have you ever heard about the Nabooti? The Nabooti? Can't say I have. Imagine if Jabba got eaten by the Sarlacc. That would be a delicious meal for the Sarlacc. Jar Jar, Jar Jar, I don't know, man. You've been seeming sus lately. What? Don't lie to me, Jar Jar. Sussy baka. Jar Jar ever heard of the blunderbuss? The blunderbuss. Charles says, bye, Jar Jar. Please say goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. Super Count Dooku is here! Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. Gifted 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Ah, so close! But no membership for Lerdman this time. Mystic Troll got it, though. I feel like Mystic Troll gets it every time. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. By the way, Super Count Dooku. I haven't checked my Discord. I don't think I looked at it yesterday. Did you say are you available on Saturday for a Minecraft stream or not? Or are you gonna be busy this Saturday? Zugnam says, "Yo Jar Jar, I told one of my friends about this stream. So you're gonna have 11 viewers soon." 11? Sounds exciting. Super Count Tuku says, yes, I am available for tomorrow. Perfect. Ray Music says, what did Padme see in Anakin for real? I know what Padme saw in Anakin. Padme saw a beautiful, beautiful face. White, perfect white teeth. Dugnam says Kanye West balls. Bumblebee says, so wait, Jar Jar, now we only need 17 more memberships? Yes. Till the next emote, 17 more memberships till the next emote. Super Count Dooku says, Charles, let's just say that if you're active in chat over the next few days, there is a stronger than usual chance of membership dropping. Okay. Melon Playground guy says, I didn't notice this, but we have two Anakin emotes. Yes, we do. Young Anakin and an older Anakin. Neo says I'm gonna be busy bullying some kids in a funny Lego game though. Really? Zugnam says, was your OG channel name Debinks? I don't remember if I ever set my channel name to Debinks or not. I'm pretty sure, well, I know originally it was Jar Jar Binks. And then it was around the time I rebranded to Jar Jar Studios that I made that Debinks video. But I don't know if I think at one point I did name the channel Debinks, possibly. But I don't remember. If I did, it was only for a short period of time. Because at first, and also when I first named my channel Jar Jar Studios, I didn't rename it to Jar Jar Studios Plus until like a few months after. At one point or another, my channel was actually called Jar Jar Studios Plus Cubed. So there was like the little tiny 3 next to the name. So it was Jar Jar Studios Plus Cubed. Why? Why did I do that? I don't know. Regicide says, have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Legolas the Archer? No, I haven't. Tell me about the story. Melon Playground Guy says, Super Count Dooku, how rich are you? Super Count says, as rich as Count? Wow, okay, he is rich. A very wealthy individual, isn't he? Jane C. Alicia says, Peeping Plagueis, yes. Peeping Plagueis. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Peeping Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's no story OSHA would tell you. Egg and Friends says, hello people. Yo, what's going on, Egg and Friends? And Comic Cross, what's going on? Comic Cross says, how do you monetize with just memes? The same way anyone else monetizes. They play ads on the videos. Also, a lot of people send super chats and they become members. If you would like to support this work, you too can become a member of Jar Jar Studios Plus today. Melon Playground Guy says, finally we can start the great MWE Foundation funded by Super Count Dooku. Jefferson Sam says, have you ever heard the tragedy of Pedogis? Pedogis? I thought not. It's not a story Disney executives... Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't get it at first. Comic Cross says, but YouTube denied me of my monetization because I had content that I didn't create, which I think they were referring to my movie memes and whatnot. Maybe they need to be more unique. Yeah, with when it comes to content like this, it has to be transformative. So if whatever memes you're making are not edited enough, then you're going to be denied. Your channel has to be like the way the way in which you transform it has to be enough. There's a certain I don't know exactly where the line is, but YouTube I guess YouTube knows because they approved of my monetization. So like there's entire channels dedicated to making YouTube poops, and those channels are monetized as well. And the way they are monetized is they transform the original material enough. So it all comes down to editing to some degree. It all comes down to editing. You gotta be able to edit more. I guess I could... I'll take a look at your channel real quick and see.
If it could break the sound barrier, falling out of a window shouldn't be able to break it. I told you not to touch it! You built it all wrong! Did you even read the directions?
This mustn't register on an emotional level. First, discombobulate. And body shot. We can make...
Dang. Arthur's just beating the crap out of her for no reason at all. Let's see, what's your most popular video? Minions Office theme song side-by-side comparison. I don't know. Comic Cross, you'd have to ask more specific questions, because I mean, based on what I see, I don't think they're too much different. I feel like maybe there was... Is it perhaps... Maybe there's another reason that they maybe have denied... I don't know. Like I said, you have to ask them. Inquisitor223 says something I can't understand. I need Google Translate. Alright. Your arrogance will kill you, Master Yoda. He is now going to experience all the power of the dark side.
Su arrogancia lo matará, Maestro Yoda. Ahora va a experimentar todo el poder del lado oscuro.
Todo el poder del lado oscuro. Del lado oscuro. Comic Cross says, yeah, that's what I think, but I don't know, maybe there was another video that was too close. I do have some unique content though, animated and stuff. Well, another thing you need to consider is they may actually give you, it's possible that they could give you an excuse for some of those things. Like if, I don't know if you have maybe some there's possible you have maybe some really edgy videos on your channel, I don't know. So they may have denied it for that as well, perhaps, possibly. Comic Cross says, if I have licensed music, would that take out any chance? What do you mean? Like licensed by you? Like it's your music? Or licensed by others? Because if it's licensed by others, then it's possible that can hurt you as well. I remember when it was almost time for me to get my channel monetized, I deleted a bunch of videos that I thought YouTube would look at and say, I don't like this very much. There were some videos that I deleted off my channel because I thought maybe that, because I felt like YouTube was a lot more restrictive a few years ago than it is now. So I was kind of nervous, like maybe this video is just a little bit too on the edge or whatever, so I deleted it. So I don't know, maybe if you have some of those kind of videos, that possibly could affect things as well. Comic Cross says, it's demonetized, but I thought that goes for each individual video. What, the licensed music? Yeah, like I said, I don't really know all your whole situation, so it's hard to say exactly what it might be. Where is it? I'm trying to find a good male shirtless photo for Kiadi. I'm gonna put Kiadi Mundi's head on a male model, but I gotta find the right photo, something that matches his skin tone better. Supercon Dooku gifted another 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much. Bumblebee got it this time. Charles, it's Xander, Tazen, Comic Cross says, when I get enough watch time to request it again, I might take down some of my music videos, even though those are some of the best. Question about that. What is your current watch time right now? Neo says, I remember streaming a song from part of the USA I am from, and it got copyright strike by some Russian company, like WTF. Yeah, I had an issue a few years ago with not a few years ago, like a year ago, not a few years ago, just 1 year ago. I had an issue with the Four Seasons. If you try and use the Four Seasons, which is a classical music piece, it's not copyrightable. You can't copyright it. It's a classical music piece from literally like 350 years ago. Anyway, that video is in the Count Dooku and Obi-Wan discuss lollipops over dinner video, and that video was claimed by some music company called Believe Music or whatever. I disputed that video, and I won the dispute because they didn't answer back and say it's our music video, but they claimed it the first time. And I don't understand how they're able to claim it, because like I said, it's a classic music piece from like 350 years ago. They can't copyright it. You can't copyright something that, you know, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Vidalgo or something like that. He's a classical music composer. And so the Four Seasons is a well-known piece. And so this company was claiming that that piece was theirs, like it belonged to them. So I disputed that one, and it worked out. But then I remember later I played my own video with that song in it in one of my videos. I mean, in one of my live streams, I played that video, and they claimed the live stream, and I disputed it, and then it came back, and it said, well, they decided that their claim was valid, and so your dispute is invalid. And so my only other choice was to, like, I think my only other choice is I'd have to take them to court, which I don't have the money to do that. I'm not going to take them to court over a classical music piece. But it is kind of upsetting. I like that song, and I want to be able to use it in my videos, but I'm afraid that the next time I try and use it, they're going to claim that video as well as their own, and there's not really much I can do because all of the Ray Music says it might be for the recording itself, not the composition. Yeah, that's possible. I wonder if that would change the company then. If I chose a different Four Seasons recording. You say, what's the name? Here, I'm gonna show you. It's this one right here. It's that. If I kept playing this, they would probably claim this live stream. This one. So they claimed this one, and I'm pretty sure I used this recording specifically. So maybe if I used a different one, perhaps, because there's obviously other recordings of it, so. Yeah, this... It might be an issue with Supercontuku says, really? Vivaldi's Four Seasons is copyrighted? He wrote that in the mid-18th century. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. Is I tried using this video in particular. You could see it's like partially loaded, the red bar. This is the song that I originally, I think, downloaded and used in my video, and they claimed that one. I haven't tried this one yet, but this one's by Haladon Music. And maybe this one, let's see. Let's see what this one is like. I guess I could check in the YouTube audio library and see if they have it. Darth TV says they can copyright 70 plus years music if you don't use the original version or a version older than 70 years old. If I sing Stars and Stripes, I own the copyright to my own performance of it. Okay, that's understandable. All right, that makes sense. So I just gotta see. I guess I just gotta see if there's a version of it available, maybe on YouTube Audio Library, perhaps. Alright, let's see if I got 4 seasons. Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's a... Is there a $0 one? There's a funky version of the 4 seasons. Okay, this is not what I'm looking for. Funky version of the 4 seasons. Alright, let's see if there's license available. There's a $40 one. There's a 99-cent one. So I can purchase... No, this is the wrong one. I can't believe they don't have it here. Why wouldn't they have it here? $1.99. Alright. This is not it. I don't know. I guess they don't have it. Supercount Dooku says there wouldn't be an original recording alive today. Vivaldi was the most prominent composer in Europe in the late Baroque era. He wrote 4 seasons between 1718 and 1720. I bet people were jamming out to that one. Super Count Dooku said, oh wait, no. Melon Playground guy says, you fool, you failed to realize I have the original. Comic Cross says, how do I get the memes better into the algorithm? I wish I knew the answer to that question. I guess you have to do things that are trending. So it has to be a recent topic, I guess, is one of the things. Trending words and phrases, I guess, is also another thing. I don't know. You really shouldn't ask me. If I knew, I think I would have a lot more views than I do now. What do you think of Kiari Mundi? How does Kiari Mundi look to you? Darth TV says, I agree, Super Count Dooku. If there was a 1720 version somewhere, it would sound terrible anyway. I'm sure if you search long enough, you could find a pre-1954 version that would be now safe to use. Yes, but how would you get a hold of it? That's the question. Kiari Mundi.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, when are you gonna finish the Home Alone video? I'm not. That's why there's a members only video that's Home Alone video unfinished. Because I'm not gonna finish it. Comic Cross says, which Star Wars sequel movie did you hate the most? Well, at the time I'd say The Last Jedi, but now I'd say The Force Awakens, actually. And that's simply because The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker are just... they're so bad that they're more fun than The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens suffers from being mediocre. So Force Awakens isn't that fun, which is why I don't like it that much.
What about the droid attack on the Wookiees?
There, Kiadi Mundi has joined the spa. Charles says, yay, wait, I got membership? Yes, Super Count Dooku gifted the membership. Spotty Mundi.
Come on, Lucy, try something.
Alexi says, how did all the clone units from the 501st know Anakin was turned to the dark side during the events of Order 66? Did Palpatine just simply tell them via hologram that didn't try to execute them? I'm sure that he probably put into the chips an exception for Anakin because he was part of his plan. That's what I assume. Because obviously it is true, Order 66 is an order to kill all Jedi, and Anakin technically would also be one of those Jedi. But I think that Palpatine could have easily put in an exception. And the exception is just not specifically said in the movie. Charles says, every time when it's calmly Kiadi-Mundi has joined the game, what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Charles says, type W to Super Count Dooku in the chat. W Super Count Dooku. Ray Music says, Palpatine training Dooku would make a good Tales of the Something. Yeah, but it also, I think, maybe wouldn't be technically necessary, I guess. Not with Disney at the helm. I think if Disney's in charge, it can be, that could probably end up being an issue. Neo says, what about the Spaniard attack on the Wookiees? Charles says, Kiadi-Mundi, what about the droid attack on the Wookiees? Anakin, what about the droid attack on the Dookies? On the Dookies? Melon Playground Guy says, Jar Jar, I've just learned something. I'm 2% Zabrak. Really? 2% Zabrak. Very interesting. Darth Tenebrous. It's Darth Tenny. Bro, it's Darth Tenny. Look at that. Alvino says, thank you for doing the Plagueis reveal, it's perfect. Well, it won't be much of a reveal by the time this video comes out, unfortunately, because a lot of other people already know Darth Plagueis is around. Commander's Production says, Jar Jar, $1 from every money bag bunda short. Lerdman says, chat, new rules, only Star Wars and Bluey emoji is allowed. Since when is that a new rule? Also, that's the only kind of emojis that we have. Oh, well, oh yeah, we also have YouTube's emojis as well. Super Count Dooku says, Melon, by the powers vested in me, I dub thee Baron of the Watermelon Army. This power is vested in me to grant as both Count and as Super Count of Sereno. Alex Cross says, phew, I was worried it would be Cocomelon Army. Lerdman says, for me, pay $100, it is $1, while $1 is approximately $100. That doesn't make any sense at all. Alvin says, have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Tenebris the Wide? The only issue I'm having here is I need to get the color of his head to match the color of the body. For some reason, it's not really working out. I guess I need to do a colorize. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, I think that's pretty good. There, Darth Tenebris the Wide. Core says, who's that supposed to be? This is Darth Tenebris. Commander's Production says, watch Moneybag Bunda Short, just one. Thank you, Commander's Productions, but, well, I'll look them up. But I think $1.99 is only worth, like, a few seconds of a Moneybag Bunda Short. You have to give me, like, to watch this, just take one look at this. To watch this trash from now on, to watch one single short of these guys, I think $15 for a whole short. $2 is barely any. Like, look at this. This is pain. Look at the faces that these people are making. This is disgusting. This is sick. These are sick videos from sick people that need help. The Weird Neighbor Kid Part 4. So he comes into your house. Alright, okay. That's enough of Moneybag Bunda. Super Count Dooku, thank you for the additional 5 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. I appreciate it very much. Lerdman got it this time. We are, let me check. I think we're actually 7 members away from the next emote. Memberships. I'm checking right now. Oh, it says, wait, 15, but he just gifted 5, so I think we're 10. I'm pretty sure we're 10 members away. Hold on, I'm gonna reload the page. Sometimes it's delayed. No, it still says 15. Super Count Dooku says mission accomplished. Yes. Nerdman's back. Bluey Power is back. Commander's Production says refund me then. All you have to do is just do a chargeback on your card. I'm not I don't know how I don't think it's possible for me to refund you from my YouTube studio. I'll check though. If it is, I'll give your money back to you. Supers. I can see your super chat right here, but I am unable to refund it from studio. But I would gladly give it back to you because I do not want to watch Moneybag Bunda. No Moneybag Bunda. If you want me to watch a Moneybag Bunda short, it will be $15 per short. And whoa! Lerdman Alkeener is going nuts. 50 Jar Jar Studios Plus memberships. Thank you very much. That is that is crazy. Where's my sound effects? Okay, at this point, at this point, everyone in the channel is gonna have a membership. Thank you very much, Lerdman. I appreciate it very much. Oh my. Huge. Super Count Dooku says, Bluey Keeper, I tip my hat to you, sir. Diet Marsh Schwartz, Highlander, 1001, Yosuke, Kingdom, Swift Pixel Productions, Adam Ross. Oh my. Whoa! Super Count Dooku as well. Okay, Super Count Dooku is loaded. Oh my. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. Oh my. Right now we're at like Okay, we have like we gained emotes. Okay, what emotes do you want? You guys, what emotes do you... At least one emote per person, I think. I gotta see how many more emotes we have available in the right now. How many emotes do we have? We have two. We have two emojis available, so Super Count Dooku and Lerdman, you guys get to decide what those two emojis are going to be. One for Dooku and one for Lerdman. Comic Cross says, how much does a Jar Jar Studios Plus membership cost? $1.99. $1.99. Lerdman says, can I get a second bluey emoji? Yes, you can. That's a lot of memberships, so I say yes. Question, Lerdman. Just tell me what kind of bluey emoji you're looking for. Get the Luke emoji. I hope I still have it here so I don't have to make it again. If not, I'll have to make the Luke emoji a second time. But it might still be here. I'm not seeing it. I'll have to make it again. Videos. A New Hope. Death Star. Duel. Ray Music says, who's the head dude? The head dude? This is Dark Tenebrous. Comic Cross says, Lerdman Alkeener, why do you like Bluey so much? Neil Van Shipdell says the Acolyte was amazing. Thirdman says, I thought about Evil Bluey. Can you tell me what episode that's in? Evil Bluey? So I can... Because I gotta find it. Comic Cross says, I didn't watch The Acolyte, but it looks demonic, to be honest. The Acolyte is terrible, in my humble opinion. The Acolyte is the worst Star Wars show that has ever been created. Alright, where is my paint? Here it is. Alright. Katakesh says, the Acolyte was amazing. I never knew hell had so many layers. Bumblebee says, you should make an emote of me. Well, I would, but you didn't donate 50 memberships, Bumblebee. So, if you donated 50 memberships, then I would probably consider it. Super Count Dooku said, Charles says, Dooku, how much did it cost to donate 50 memberships? He says, enough that I probably won't donate for a few days. Totally understandable. Thank you very much, Super Count Dooku. Comic Cross says, what do you use to edit your videos? Also, you sound kind of like the guy who made Killer Bean. Well, I'm definitely not the guy who made Killer Bean. But I use HitFilm Express. It's in the top left corner of the stream. You'll see it when I have the video editor open. Alright. Now I need to find an evil bluey face. Nerdman, what do you think about this face right here? Tell me. Is this work as an evil bluey face, or... There. I just adjusted the picture just a tiny bit. Alright. I'm going to make this one. Emojis. Lerdman says that looks good. Perfect. Oh, I gotta reload the stream again. You sly dog, you. Alright. Emotes created. Now back to the video.
The occupants are now.
Alexi says, have you seen DreamWorks movie Monsters vs. Aliens? It's a timeless classic. It's very underrated nowadays with lots of pop culture references. I don't think many of the kids even know about it. I think more of the kids know about it than you think. I mean, it wasn't made that long ago. It's not like an ancient... It's not like an ancient movie. I think we'll go with this one. On screen's 23. Alright, we're bringing in Darth Tenny. There's Darth Tenebrous. Get rid of that. Lerdman says, next emoji must be smiling emoji. A smiling emoji? But we already got a smiling emoji. How many... I wonder how many more emotes, how many more bluey emotes can we get? Smiling Palpatine? Flashbang. Comic Cross says, I kind of didn't expect this channel to have such chill live streams. We're always chill over here. We're always chillin'. Come join us. Have a seat. Listen to the music. Look at the insane and ridiculous things that I cook up here at Jar Jar Studios Plus. Dio Brando's here too. Yo, what's going on, Dio? Melon Playground guy says, what do you call a Gungan with no name? I don't know, that's a good question. What do you call a Gungan with no name? Lerdman said, take a seat next to Bluey. Yeah, have a seat. Sit down next to good old Bluey. You guys ready for the next male model? Perhaps he should be wider. Alexi says 2009 was only about 15 years ago, but do you think Monsters vs. Aliens should get a movie part 2? And could that be a bad movie plot if it never happens? I think that it would be a mistake if they tried to create a sequel to that movie. It's not really a movie that needs a sequel. And if they did, it would be one of those cash grabs. It'd be like The Incredibles 2. The Incredibles 2, if it was going to happen, it didn't need to happen 10 years later, and it didn't need to happen the way that it did. The Incredibles 2 was not very good. And honestly, they never should have made The Incredibles 2. If they were going with what they were going for, they never should have made it. Comic Cross says, plus we see how long you work on each video to confirm that you work on your videos longer than Disney Plus spends on making their shows and movies. Yes, I do. Brandon Tran says, hello there, Senator Ornfree Ta. Head crop looks hilarious. Brandon Tran says, have you seen the Deadpool and Wolverine final trailer? The internet is breaking over a major cameo of major X-Men character. Well, I don't know why the internet's breaking over that. Everyone knew it was going to happen already. They knew already what was going on. It's not like they haven't been secret about it. Quora says, I've been waiting for Yoda Tractor YouTube Poop to get an award for writing and action performance. Yeah, I've been waiting too. I'm disappointed that it hasn't happened yet. Dio Brando says, still waiting for a life-size Babu Frick from Sideshow. Disappoint. Disappoint. Bro, his head came off. What the heck? Just look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is what Orn-Free Ta would look like if he didn't eat all those donuts all the time. If he wasn't constantly eating chicken leg after chicken leg. Alexi says, some movies just work the best as standalones and anything else after that is pointless. I hope they never make a WALL-E 2. Even if they said they never will, but still no WALL-E 2. Yeah, I agree. There are lots of movies, they're made perfectly fine the first time, and there's no reason why there should be another one. But some of these movie studios, they just can't help themselves. Albino, be too fair, it looks like Kylo Ren eats chicken leg as well. He looks bulked up. I spoke like Yoda. Be too fair. Be too fair. Brandon Tran says, speaking of theories, do you think Lady Deadpool will be revealed as either Ryan Reynolds' wife, Blake Lively, or voiced by Ryan Reynolds in Deadpool and Wolverine? I don't know. I actually... Well, I don't know. You mean his wife in the movie, or like his wife in real life? Core says, do people in your normal life know that you are Jar Jar? Yeah. Everyone, all my friends know that I run a YouTube channel. They don't watch the YouTube channel because most of my friends are not really Star Wars fans. They're not really big into Star Wars. They don't really care about Star Wars. So they don't watch my channel, which is fine because, you know, they don't have to like the Star Wars or anything like that. The Comic Cross says, just a quick question, since I like the blue wrench, can I be a moderator, please? It's no big deal. Well, Comic Cross, there were a lot of people asking for moderator, and so I made a rule, and that is the cost of moderator would go up by $2 for every single moderator, and right now the cost is currently, I believe it's at $12 right now. So if you send a $12 super chat, I'll make you a moderator. And it comes with the Django Fett Clone says, new emojis? Yes, Django Fett Clone. Super Count Dooku and Lerdman were going nuts today. 115 new members because of them. They were going absolutely crazy. So, I appreciate them very, very, very much. I appreciate them so much. I am so grateful. Because I think I think with their donations today, I mean the end of the month is not here, but I think with their donations, I've reached my baseline goal for what I need to do this full time. And so if I'm able to, you know, if this is able to continue, then I'll be for sure doing this full time for the next months and years to come, if this continues like this. So I just gotta keep working. I just gotta keep at it. I can't give up. I must continue. Now I'm trying to get out a video a day. I'm hoping that this video will be done by the end of today at least. That's my intention. I want to get out a video a day. Hopefully that will mean, for Jar Jar Studios Plus, that will mean 365 videos a year. Which I don't know if I'll be able to meet that goal, but I'm gonna try and do something like that. 365 videos a year. It's definitely working out for my green screen channel. I have videos on my green screen channel scheduled till August 11th. So all right. I think this is finished here. The only other thing left is to remove some of the saturation from the bottom half. Yes, yes. Minus 22 should be good, I think. Yeah, that's perfect. There it is. Super Count Dooku says 50k subs by Christmas. I think it'll be much more than that. At least I hope, because if I keep up the continuous trend of putting out like a video a day, or, you know, unfortunately maybe a video every other day, but I want to do a video a day. If I keep up that trend and I'm able to consistently get about 10,000 to 20,000 views, then I'll definitely, I think I'll definitely be in like the 75k subs range by the end of the year. That's what I think, because we still got like 5 more months before winter, so 5 more, I mean, not 5 more months before winter, 5 more months before the end of the year, so. Core says, I do a little streaming myself, but on Twitch. I should probably give YouTube streaming a try. It depends on the kind of content you make. If you're primarily a gamer, then Twitch might be a better place, because that's usually where most people go to watch gaming streams. But yeah. Alright, let's see how it looks.
Occupants are now my hostages. Occupants are now my...
I think I messed up the head a little bit, but it should be fine, especially for the kind of video we're going for. Bro, this guy is towering. Orin Free Ta is, he's bulked up. He got, Orin Free Ta has been taking Ozempic. Maybe, maybe that should be the next, that should be the next video. Orin Free Ta tries Ozempic. Orin Free Ta is a natty. Definitely, he definitely doesn't take steroids. Definitely no steroids. I think I should put him here, and I'm gonna have to move. I'm gonna have to move Boba Fett closer. Boba Fett, I'm gonna need you to move closer to the camera, okay? Come on forward a little bit. You're a little bit too far back. Here, move forward. We're gonna have to lower the water level too. Come across, can you said do a Jar Jar Binks impression? Misa can do a Jar Jar Binks impression. Misa don't think it's very good though. It's not very bomb bad. Core says Jar Jar just keeps putting more dudes in the same spot. I have to expand. This was my first big meme, was the Polynesian spa meme. I have to add more to it. It has to be new, it has to be fresh. It started with Boba Fett, and it is now expanded. Ben Swolo, and now the addition of Kiadi Mundi, Sith Chimere. Everybody must join the spa. Palpatine. I think I'm gonna put Tenebrous maybe behind. I wonder if I should put him behind the rocks. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough room to fit him here. I don't know if I'll be able to fit Darth Tenebrous in here. Tenebrous the Wide. Yeah, I could probably put him right here. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Tenebrous the Wise? I need to silence all these guys. This guy needs to be attached to that. Alright. Let's see, how does the scene look? Comic Cross says you should do a video where Vector from Despicable Me fights Luke Skywalker in Cloud City. Alright, we're gonna export that, and then we'll use the slow-mo on it. Wally says this is gold. Thanks. Kilroy says, Jave, have you ever done plutonium before? Plutonium? What should I call it? Like peeping Plagueis stares at the Sith spa. The tragedy of peeping Plagueis. The tragedy of Plagueis the Peeper. Alright, now I need to upload that. Darth Tenny can be destroyed. Put that to the side. Alexi says, why is it hard to find your kinds of friends as an adult if you have so much time in your hands and others are busy with their own problems that they don't have the time to care about new people? Why is it hard to find your kinds of friends as an adult if you have so much time in your hands and others are busy with their own problems? You mean, are you asking why is it harder to find friends as an adult, or are you talking about a specific kind of friend? Wally says, where is Plagueis? Is he safe? Is he alright?
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, come on, Plagueis Mamoon, we're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us. Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Lucas Anderbro, yo, what's going on?
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bro... his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, spa, but he never joined. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy.
Why do you always peer at us from the cave?
Us from the cave. It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, come on, Plagueis Mamoon, we're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. I will teach you to swim. Come join us. Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bro saw his balls were filled with microplastic.
Comic Cross says, "Is it an AI voice?" No, I got Ian McDermott. I called up Ian McDermott on the phone and I asked him if he could voice this week's video, and he said, "Hey, no problem, Jar Jar Studios. You're my favorite YouTube channel. I'll voice it for you."
His bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said, Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bro saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard.
Now I need to make the laughter scene. This is gonna be nuts. Core said, "How did they see the microplastics?" The question of why doesn't matter. The question of how doesn't matter. Comic Cross says, "Last stream, I think he did a Palpatine impression for a second, and it wasn't that bad." I watched some of it when it was not live and noticed that he paused it and said a line that Palpatine says, but I don't know, maybe I was wrong. Yes, I often do say Palpatine lines. The tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise. I need a laughing character.
He always wins. He always wins. He always wins.
Alexi says... Oh wait, hold on. Alexi says, like, it could be the best not to look for only Star Wars fans as friends, because Star Wars fans are slowly becoming a thing of the past nowadays, and finding them has become far more difficult. No! That's not true! That's impossible! That's not true! There are still many, many millions of Star Wars fans. That's not true. I don't think there's any, I don't think there's really any issue with, like, Star Wars fans in particular. I think it's simply just, it's not like a lack of Star Wars fans, it's just, simply, it's the culture that we live in today. The people are indoors more often than not. They're not going out more often than not. Most people are going to be at home, so, like, if you meet a Star Wars fan, there's not as many that are out there doing things as there used to be. And it's hard, and part of that obviously is on the part of the brand of Star Wars. Like, Disney has not been doing such a great job. So because of that, it's been kind of rough for things like Star Wars conventions and, you know, places where people would meet up for Star Wars, as well as, like, the more casual Star Wars fans. There's less casual Star Wars fans, I'd say, because obviously, you know, casual Star Wars fans are only going to be there for Star Wars that's good enough to be there for. So I don't think, like, the number of Star Wars fans has diminished that significantly. I think a lot of people really like the old stuff. They like the original trilogy, the prequels, even the Clone Wars. But because Star Wars has not been creating new stuff that is enjoyable or exciting for people, because of that, there hasn't really been much to talk about, you know? Everyone's in some ways all been theoried out. You can only make so many Star Wars theories about the same stuff, and there's no reason to make Star Wars theories about a project that's not fun or interesting. Like, how many people really want to sit down and theorize about the Acolyte? Not very many people, because the Acolyte is not that good. And so what do they have to theorize about? Well, they have to theorize about the prequels, but we've been doing that for 20 years. And so, realistically, you don't have to do that anymore. All the theories you could think up about the prequels have already been thought up by someone. So, like, if they were to continue, if they were to continue to do that, like, to create interesting Star Wars projects, then the fandom and the excitement and hype around it would be revived. There would be a lot more people that would be interested in talking about Star Wars and stuff like that, but not as many people are into that as they would have been otherwise. I'm kind of talking in circles now. Cora says, just be glad we weren't done like the Harry Potter fandom nowadays. If anyone mentions Harry Potter, a bunch of people online spam trans flags. Darth Jar Jar theory is peak theory. Yes. Star Wars theories peaked with Darth Jar Jar, and after that, everything else was downhill. Like, nothing else really mattered. Once you discovered that Darth Jar Jar was supposed to be the big bad, or at least one of the keys, you know, the key to all of this, the character that was behind a lot of things. Look, at the very end, at the very end of the Phantom Menace, remember what happens at the very end of the Phantom Menace. They're burning Qui-Gon's body, and Master Yoda says, always two there are. No more, no less, a master and an apprentice. And the apprentice was Darth Maul in this case, but we don't know if Darth Maul was like the apprentice that was meant to destroy Jar Jar, or maybe like if Jar Jar was perhaps Sidious's master originally, before, because we have to remember George Lucas had to change it after the Phantom Menace, which means that a character like Darth Plagueis was made up after the fact. And so who was Sidious's original master going to be? Maybe it was going to be Jar Jar Binks, and maybe that fell in line with the parallels between Master Yoda and Jar Jar Binks. How Master Yoda is in a swamp when the main character first meets him, and Jar Jar Binks is in a swamp when the character is introduced, when you first meet him. They both talk strange, and they both act like idiots at first, but in reality they are masters of their craft. Master Yoda is a master of the light side, and Jar Jar Binks is a master of the dark side. And so Jar Jar Binks probably was the original villain for the prequel trilogy, and after they had to change it, then you hear about Darth Plagueis, then you hear about, and then Count Dooku is introduced, whereas, Star Wars was going to be very different before then. Perhaps there would have been, a character like Count Dooku as well, but it would have been like a General Grievous kind of thing. It would have been another additional character as opposed to more of a main villain. Count Dooku would have been like maybe a main villain of the second film, but maybe not as main of a villain as Jar Jar Binks would have been, perhaps. Comic Cross says, for a long time I thought it was just a meme theory, but then I looked into it and realized it was real. Yeah, and it's even confirmed by, it's even semi-confirmed by the actor Ahmed Best, because they asked him, the interviewer asked him if George Lucas had plans for him to be like a Sith, and Ahmed Best said he didn't know if it was going to be a Sith per se, but he knew that that Jar Jar Binks was a more villainous character, and that the original intention for him was that he was going to be a villain of some sort. A secret. Jar Jar is the key to all this. Yes! Cora says, why does something tell me we have picked up another pathetic life form? Yes, and they were wrong. It wasn't a pathetic life form. It was a Sith Lord. It was a Sith Lord. A Sith Lord? Yes, the one we've been looking for. Alright. Comic Cross says it would have been so legendary if they had just done it, but then we might not have Count Dooku, so I don't know. Well, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible that maybe it's because some people do speculate about Count Dooku being more of a shoo-in type of villain, because he wasn't mentioned at all in the Phantom Menace, which is why I don't think there was any plans for Count Dooku in the first place. George Lucas had to just create him after the fact because he needed a villain, and so we don't know. I mean, but also maybe Attack of the Clones, maybe the Jar Jar reveal was going to be in Revenge of the Sith, and so maybe, although that would that wouldn't fit the pattern, because remember, George is like poetry, so that it rhymes. And so the big reveal in Empire Strikes Back was Darth Vader revealing to Luke that he was his father. The big reveal in Attack of the Clones would have been Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. Probably near the end of the film, in the same way that near the end of the film, Darth Vader was revealed. But we'll never really know for sure. We need to hear from George. We need him to tell us. I expect him to, on his deathbed, tell us the truth. I want him to leave a video behind that tells us his original intentions for Darth Jar Jar. He better. I'll be pissed if George Lucas dies and he doesn't leave us a video that says Darth Jar Jar is a Sith Lord. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be like, George, you could have helped us out here, okay? I mean, that would just be so wrong. Come on, help us out, George. Comic Cross says Christopher Lee is such a legend that it would be kind of bad if he wasn't in Star Wars. Yeah, it would definitely change a lot of things. He is one of my favorite characters. Although the one from the movies is really my favorite. The Count Dooku in the Clone Wars is just not the same. The Count Dooku from the movies is, I think, a more sympathetic character because he's not just a straight up evil character. He's not just doing evil things for the sake of being evil. He's a character that really cares about the state of the galaxy and his ideals. He is exactly what Kiari-Mundi says, a political idealist. His ideals are that the Republic no longer properly represents the independent systems out there, or at least the ones that join the Confederacy of Independent Systems. That there's lots of planets that are not being receiving equal representation in Coruscant, and so a lot of the bigger systems are using their political influence to essentially get the benefits for themselves from the Alliance. And so, but in the Clone Wars, Count Dooku, yeah, like Alvin says, in the Clone Wars, Count Dooku's a sociopath. Like he's just straight up evil in the Clone Wars. But in the movies, he's actually an understandable evil. Super Count Dooku says, Clone Wars 2008 is just an awful version of me, full of Republic propaganda. I agree. And that's why I like the Count Dooku from the movies better. And also Count Dooku from the movies, his story is much more tragic. If you look at Count Dooku from the movies, when he gets betrayed in Revenge of the Sith and he gets his head cut off, his story is a lot more tragic, as opposed to the Clone Wars, where the Clone Wars just shows Count Dooku as like Alvin says, a sociopath. Like he just does evil things, and he's just cold and heartless to everybody for no reason. Like, it doesn't really make... So Count Dooku from the Clone Wars, which is why, one of the reasons why, like, to me, Clone Wars is not really hard canon. It's more of like a loose canon. The movies are the hard canon, and depending on how much I like the show, they're not as canon. Honestly, I'd probably consider 2003 Clone Wars to be more canon than the 2008 show. That's just my personal opinion on that. But yeah, Count Dooku from the movies he's a lot better, and a lot more memeable as well. Like, he's much more expressive. And with the limited screen time, like he barely gets any screen time in the movies, and he's such a larger than life character in the movies. And he doesn't have that much screen time. That's where the signature look of superiority doesn't come from the Clone Wars 2008. It comes from Attack of the Clones. Most of the like Count Dooku memes you see come from the movies. They don't come from the Clone Wars. Super Count Dooku says I could fly in 2002 Clone Wars. Yeah, that's true. He could. They fly now? They fly now. I can fly. Can you fly? Fly home, buddy. I work alone. Alvin says, I actually watched Attack of the Clones yesterday, and I don't get the hate it gets because it is actually legendary. Yeah, the Attack of the Clones, I can understand some of the Anakin Padme parts. I can understand them being a little bit slow. However, I mean, looking back, those scenes aren't actually that long. I do really like Attack of the... some of my favorite scenes do come from Attack of the Clones. Like, pretty much every single Count Dooku scene is perfect in Attack of the Clones. The fight between Jango Fett and Obi-Wan Kenobi is one of the best fights that we get to... one of the best fights that we get to see between a Force user and a non-Force user in live action. Like, what other situation do you find in Star Wars where a non-Force user fights against a Force user? In the movies. In The Phantom Menace, it's Jedi against Jedi, or droids against Jedi, or like people against droids. But there's no like big character that fights against a Jedi. Even in Revenge of the Sith, I mean, I guess there's General Grievous, but he's kind of on Jedi level. But it's more unique. Jango Fett situation is more unique because you get to see what's essentially like a normal human being go toe to toe with a Jedi. So yeah, that's very unique. You don't see that in the original trilogy. Luke, I mean, you see 2 Jedi duel in the original trilogy, but you don't really see anyone go toe-to-toe with a Jedi in A New Hope. In Empire Strikes Back, Luke has barely begun his Jedi training, and he doesn't fight Boba Fett with a lightsaber. He fights him with a blaster. He just shoots at him in Cloud City, and then he duels with Vader. And so you don't see it there. The only other time you see more regular type people fighting against Jedi is in Return of the Jedi. And the fight scenes in the early parts of Return of the Jedi are pretty good. They're probably I think some of the best in the original trilogy is watching Luke Skywalker with his green lightsaber chopping up people on Jabba's barge. Yeah. And Melon Playground Guy says Boba Fett vs. Luke. Unfortunately, with Boba Fett vs. Luke, Boba Fett is kind of played off as a joke in Return of the Jedi. Everyone at the time absolutely hated that. But yeah, Boba Fett just gets demolished. He just gets destroyed. So Boba Fett never even had a chance in Return of the Jedi. His character was just killed off. Jango Fett Clone says, if George knew Boba would be popular, we probably would have gotten a cooler fight. I think he knew, actually, because Boba Fett's popularity started to take off even before, I think, Empire Strikes Back. His first appearance was in like some kind of parade after A New Hope or something like that, and in some I think a cartoon as well. I want to say it was in the holiday special that his first appearance was, in the cartoon in the holiday special. But anyway, yeah, Boba Fett was a really popular character. I think even like right after Empire Strikes Back, he exploded in popularity, and I think George knew that. And I don't think he really even... I just don't think he cared that much at the time. Alex Cross says, Boba done dirty, shame. Yeah, well, the thing is with Boba, unfortunately, he was done dirty twice. Boba Fett's reputation, I guess, was revived in the prequels with Jango Fett, because they're almost exactly the same character. They wear the same armor, and Boba Fett is a clone of his father, Jango Fett, so it's almost the same. And then, because he's an exact replica, he's an unaltered clone, so he's an exact clone of his father. He's basically the same person almost, like DNA wise, and I would assume probably even personality. And then, he makes. Like, Disney did a really good job reintroducing him in Mandalorian Season 2. They did an amazing job reintroducing him. The brutality of his fight scenes as well as the musical score that came with it was amazing. And then they completely dropped the ball in Book of Boba Fett. I don't know. I honestly have no idea what they were thinking. I don't know why they did the things that they did, but it was really disappointing to see them take so much potential that they had built up to and then just throw it away. And most of it I blame on Jon Favreau, because he was the one that wanted to make Boba into more of a what was the phrase? More of a what's that movie? The Mafia Boss. He wanted to make him more of a Mafia boss as opposed to Conan the Barbarian. The director that directed the Mandalorian episode where Boba Fett was reintroduced had a different vision for Boba Fett, and that was one that was that Boba Fett should be more like Conan the Barbarian, and that was what everyone expected. And so I could say the director that directed Mandalorian Season 2 episode knew the character of Boba Fett more than Jon Favreau did, because unfortunately Book of Boba Fett speaks for itself. Not very many people liked it that much, and Boba Fett didn't even act like much of a mafia boss in that movie either. Like, most of the time he had no idea what he was doing, so it was just kind of disappointing. Comic Cross says it's unfortunate because I really like Jon Favreau stuff. To his credit, he was heavily involved in Mandalorian season 1 and 2, and he did a good job helping to create the character of the Mandalorian. Unfortunately, he messed it up when it came to Book of Boba Fett, so anyway. Alright, Momo. Where's Momo? Momo and Jar Jar. I have to go pee, so I'm gonna leave you with the story of Momo and Jar Jar.
No one ever in their right minds ever wanted to hear the story of Momo and Jar Jar, and you didn't think you wanted to either, and you probably still don't, but I'm gonna tell it anyway, because that's why you're here. This is the story of two lonely freaks. Momo was a horror character. Everyone neglected her as she was so hideous. Whenever she tried to make friends, everyone screamed and ran. Jar Jar Binks was the classic comic relief character from the Star Wars prequels who everyone hated. I mean, I thought it was pretty good, not gonna lie. Jar Jar was going through another day of being hated. At least 27 boulders were thrown at him as he was walking back to his abandoned lake when he came across an abandoned playground. So he went and sat on the swings. He looked to his and saw a girl sitting there. I mean, we all know that this was Momo. That's pretty obvious, right? Jar Jar, being Jar Jar, went up to her and was like, "Misa saw you crying. Misa upset too." "You're dumb," said Momo, and so they went back to Jar Jar's lake where Momo had absolutely no scuba gear and she drowned. When she awoke in the morning, they went off to get the marriage. All the inmates cheered as the new couple left the raft. "Should we try to stop them?" asked Officer Timmy. "Nah, I don't want to touch that thing," said Officer Kasim. Momo worked her day job scaring kids as Jar Jar stayed home. After about 6 years, Jar Jar announced something to his wife. "Momo, we're going to have a baby." 6 days later, the baby was born. They called him Moto Moto. Moto Moto was the most hideous creature anyone had ever seen. At least 400 landmines had been placed around the playpen outside the lake, but none of them managed to kill the the hideous creature. One day, Momo cried out the most hideous scream. Jar Jar, who was busy playing Grand Theft Auto 3 at the time, didn't hear it, so Momo stabbed him with a plastic fork, and they went to find Moto Moto. Unfortunately for them, the Russian military had gotten there first, and they went and picked up Moto Moto and dropped him into Africa. Unfortunately, he survived the fall, killing at least 20 zebras, which is where he remains to this day. The military came up to Momo and Jar Jar and apologized to them for making them feel like outcasts their whole lives, and told them they had a wonderful surprise for them. Hop aboard the helicopter, instructed Officer Kasim. First, they flew over a chemical waste field where Timmy pushed Momo out. Why you sir do this? We sir did nothing. Me sir upset now. Then they flew over China and dropped Jar Jar into a labor camp, and everyone lived happily ever after. The end.
Alright, I'm back. That's one of my favorite videos on YouTube. And you should go subscribe to that guy. Look up the story of Momo and Jar Jar. Leave a like. I wish he did more videos like that. Unfortunately, that's his best video, and it's only got like 300 views at most. But it's one of the best videos on YouTube by far. And the story never gets old. I love that story. It is so hilarious. It's my favorite story of all time. Alexi says, what's your favorite Star Wars movie and why? The Phantom Menace. Do you need to ask why? Comic Cross says, by the way, I think Cuphead's soundtrack is maybe usable for live streams. I would look into it, but I think it's free for live streaming purposes. I could check it out. Usually most video game soundtracks are fine for live streams. Usually. I know that's not the case with I found that out with Battlefront 2. Unfortunately, Battlefront 2, the music from it, they don't want you to use it, I guess. If you plan on playing Battlefront 2 in a live stream, just you have to disable the music, unfortunately. Alright, I need some ideas.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the...
Darth Tenebro. Darth Tenebro the Wide. I'm trying to find the right angle for Darth Plagueis to be... Alex Cross says, have Jar Jar jump in the pool like Phantom Menace. I did that with the other Polynesian spa video recently. You know what? I'm gonna try... I'm gonna see if I can find a good picture of a moon. A moon. The banking clan will sign your treaty. Good. Very good. These guys are really ugly. The banking clan will sign your treaty. You know what? Maybe I should just import... I should just import the banking clan dude. Where is he though? Did I not put him in this folder? Oh. Oh my. I think I may not have put her in that put him in that folder. That's a mistake on my part. Hopefully I can find him now. There it is. I need to add him to desktop exports. The banking clan needs to go into there he is.
The banking clan will sign your...
Wait. William Halvorsen says, Jar Jar, you are a menace. Alexi says, thanks for your great answer, Jar Jar. No need to know why personally, because everyone has their own taste in movies. I still don't get why some people even dislike the Phantom Menace. You said no need to know why personally. No, look, Alexi, Alexi, that was a kind of a sarcastic answer. I said, the Phantom Menace. Do I really need to tell you the reason why? The reason why I said that is because obviously I like the Phantom Menace the best because Jar Jar Binks is in it. The channel is called Jar Jar Studios Plus. Jar Jar Binks, the Sith Lord. But yes, it is true. Everyone does have their own taste in movies, and I don't get why some people even dislike the Phantom Menace. I guess some people don't like it because of Jar Jar Binks, but I like it because of Jar Jar Binks. William Halvorsen says, why I was asking where you were, but welcome back, Jar. What do you mean where I was? I was right here. You saw me flipping through the folder. I was flipping through the folders looking for this dude here.
Treaty.
Good, very good.
The banking clan will sign your treaty.
What? William, how? Wait, what? Why is that? Why is everyone asking? Why is everyone asking if William should be timed out or not? I don't get it. What? Why would you need to time him out? For what? He says, you better know, what did I just watch? What did I watch? What age did I watch? What? I don't even know what that means, but I'm not worried about it. He called you a menace, Master. A menace? Well, I'm the Phantom Menace. I'm the Phantom Menace, so I guess that's probably reasonable, right? I'm the Phantom Menace. So I think that makes sense. Monkey Man Gorilla Butt says, Jar Jar, how has the death of the Acolyte impacted you notably? Well, I can't think of it. The death of the Acolyte has... Well, what do you mean the death of the Acolyte? The Acolyte didn't die. She's still alive. May and Osha are still alive. They didn't die. And we probably won't get a season 2 either, so we'll never know. We'll never know how it ends.
Doesn't it? To hold one in your hand again.
To hold one in your hand again. Please, Kamir, please chill. What is Kamir's deal here? Oh, I got one already. Comic Cross says, how much does YouTube take away from super chats? Because I heard people say it's quite a bit. You keep, I think it's you keep 70%, I believe, or 75%. I want to say I want to say it's 75%, but I could be wrong. It could be 70%. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't say it right here. Darth Artisticus says, oh, Jar Jar Studios, I also made a YouTube similar to the one you're making. Similar? What? You already made? You already made Darth Plagueis joins the Polynesian Spa? Impossible.
Doesn't it?
Bro, he fits there so perfectly. Clinging to the rock. Darth Plagueis. Hey Plagueis, what are you doing over there? Hey buddy. So, I made a green screen of Plagueis, but I improved it slightly. I increased the brightness and the contrast a little bit, and I also added a faint glow to his eyes. So I'm going to release this green screen on my green screen channel eventually. I have a lot of videos. Already scheduled on my green screen channel. So it may be a while before the Darth Plagueis one releases because I just made this one today. Monkey Man Gorilla Bot says Jar Jar, Mr. Monday is told my friend the ability to destroy planet is insignificant next to the power of the droid attack on the Wookiees and your mother. Whoa, impressive. Comic Cross says, well, okay, I heard some people saying that it wasn't even worth giving super chats or something like that, which doesn't sound true. No, not really. It's worth it for me because that's what works for people on this platform. I suppose I could set up an alternative super chat system, but right now YouTube works just fine, and I'm content with the percentage that I get as it stands right now. So, but if they were to change the percentage and it got to an extreme level, then yeah, I would set up another. I would get on another super chat system or whatever, so that. But the thing is, people are more likely to super chat if they already have like their payment processing like connected to YouTube. They'll be more likely to super chat on YouTube. Less likely to super chat on another platform, because then you have to open up another platform to do a super chat, and then you have to give them your credit card information and blah 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 blah. So it's easier if you do everything on one platform. It becomes easier. But you know, if I need to, I could change it. But right now I think it's fine. BT24 says my iPad can't do crap, so I can't. Unfortunate. BT24 says, wait, mods can send links? My answer to that question is no. I only give exception to Super Count Dooku because I trust him. But if any of you other mods try to send links, then you will no longer be a mod. Only Super Count Dooku is allowed to send links. You are not allowed to send links, so do not send links. I trust the count, but I do not trust the rest of the mods at this current time, so don't send any links.
Isn't it?
I can't get over how perfect this looks. BT24 says, what if it's a link for free Robux? I would say that sounds kind of sus, bro. A link for free Robux. Now I have reason to doubt even more. Jesse Studio says thoughts on the Acolyte series. My thoughts on the Acolyte series. It is the biggest pile of bantha poodoo that I have ever witnessed in Star Wars, other than the Star Wars Holiday Special. It is the worst piece of Star Wars media that Disney has ever created, even worse than Young Jedi Adventures, which sickens me to my core, but doesn't even come close to how bad the Acolyte is. Every single aspect of that show is a total disaster. And it never should have existed. And anyone and any head of Lucasfilm, whether it be Kathleen Kennedy or if it was someone else, should be fired if they greenlit that project. Anyone, when they saw the script, when they saw let's say that they made a mistake and they failed to oversee the project, which is their job to do, and they happened to see the project finished, it would do more harm to the Star Wars brand, money-wise, to release the project to the public than it would be to just scrap the whole thing. They would have been better off. They would have been better off if they had never even released the Acolyte to begin with. So those are my thoughts on the Acolyte. Comic Cross says it's not diverse enough. Jesse Studios says, agreed, only good parts are the lightsaber duels and the Darth Plagueis cameo. I don't know how to spell Plagueis. It's Plague with an IS after it. I agree with the Darth Plagueis cameo simply because it's so goofy. And the Darth Plagueis cameo is so goofy that it just made me laugh because of how he's just looking he's just looking around the corner and he's like, hey, have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Hey, have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? It's no story the Jedi will tell you. Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith, so powerful and so wise. He sat on a beach inside a cave and watched as people flew away in spaceships. He had such a knowledge of the dark side that he could even stare at people while they were bathing in pools. Unfortunately, the Galactic Police found out, and they caught him and threw him in prison. There he remains to this day. Until Palpatine pardoned him. Palpatine used his Chancellor powers to pardon Plagueis. I'm so sorry, Plagueis. The Galactic Police has treated you like a criminal. You did nothing wrong, Plagueis. You were just observing people. Loana Tijuana Streetwalker says, ¿Cómo estás? I charged the 5 pesos. You what? You what? ¿Dónde es biblioteca? Hello, I am from Tijuana. Wish to become member. Hey, well, it's $1.99. Un dollar. Dos dollars. $2 from Tijuana. Gracias. Gracias, señorita.
Isn't it?
Nah, we'll forget about the porg. Bro, where's the laughing guy? Oh, here he is. Luana says, "Oi, es too much." Es too much. Too much, huh? Misa sorry. Misa sorry. It's too much. Melon Playground guy says, Jar Jar, are you okay? You're always coughing. Are you infected? I don't know. I've been feeling a little bit sick. But only a tiny bit. Like I'm like, I would say like 80% fine. General Grievous Studios Plus, yeah. BT24 says, Jar Jar, take a break then if you're not feeling good. I told you I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling fine.
Isn't it?
Alvin says, I've been playing while having the stream on, so I didn't notice when you made the child jacked. A very strong child. I need a water splash green screen. Comic Cross says, theory, all stormtroopers are Greedo's race. Greedo shot first, but was a terrible shot, so maybe they're actually all clones of Greedo and not Jango. But stormtroopers are different, though. Stormtroopers are not clones. So, that theory has been blown out of the water. Your theory has been trashed. You say in Disney's canon the clones are replaced, but the clones are replaced even in George Lucas canon. That's why in A New Hope it's referred to as the Clone Wars, because all the stormtroopers aren't clones. Alexi says, I didn't know you were just being sarcastic. I guess then we can all then agree on that Jar Jar Binks is the best thing that ever came out of the Phantom Menace from all of the Star Wars. That's right. Jar Jar Binks is the best thing. Jar Jar Binks, Qui-Gon Jinn, Newt Gunray, Ki-Adi-Mundi, Watto. There are so many classic characters that came out of the Phantom Menace. Even a young Anakin Skywalker. Oh yeah, and Darth Maul too. I'm sorry, I forgot about Darth Maul. I'm sorry, I forgot about Darth Maul. That never should have happened. I should have remembered Darth Maul. Comic Cross says, why wasn't there a Darth Maul in the sequel trilogy? There are so many, but none to my knowledge in the sequel trilogy. Oh, why wasn't there like a Zabrak in the sequel trilogy? I don't know. I don't know. Lexi says, sorry Darth Maul fans, but Jar Jar is the best Gungan too. That's right. The best Gungan, the best Star Wars character, in the best movie. Jango Fett Clone says, cause Anakin fulfilled the prophecy. Alan Playground Guy says, Darth Maul forever. Darth Maul forever. Kenobi. This is all Kenobi's fault. I'm here to get revenge on Kenobi. Kenobi is all that matters. Leia was going to be the new chosen one. Maul was meant to be in the sequels and Leia was going to be the new chosen one, huh? They can't do that. That's illegal. We're exporting that.
Or his balls were filled with microplastics. They laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't. But ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy." "Because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Ellipse. We'll do an ellipse mask. Comic Cross says, have you seen the meme of Star Wars if Anakin was smart and he just asks a bunch of smart questions to Palpatine so that he figures out he's a Sith? Yeah, I watch Al Fox's videos. They're pretty good. I am an Al Fox enjoyer at times. I think most of his videos are pretty good. There are a few that don't hit for me, but I mean, who does 100% of the time? Who do you like 100% of the time? Probably not very many people. So.
Plastics, they laugh so hard. There was a disturbance. Plastics, they laugh so hard. There was a disturbance. Saw his balls were filled with microplastics. They laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic. And then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic. And then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself. Did you ever hear the tragedy?
Mailman 108 says, yo Jar Jar, hey, what's going on? Comic Cross says, actually, I was referring to the one by IR Smart. Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were talking about, because Alfox did make a video called like Anakin is a Genius recently, so I guess I confused the two. No, I don't watch IR Smart. I know of him, but I don't watch his videos.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy. because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Moon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed. Plastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't.
Alexi says those shirtless laughing alien children almost look like a dead space jockey from the first Alien movie. The Dead Space Jockey from the Alien movie? I've seen the first Alien movie. I don't remember anything about that. Yum KFC. Yum KFC. Mailman says just catching up on some quality Jar Jar content. Good. There's a lot to catch up on.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis? Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth? Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim for decades. Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Moon, why do you always peer at us from peer at us from the cave? You are always peer at us from the cave. It's kind of creepy because I can't swim," he said. And also, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis, my moon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Mailman! Thank you for the sticker. Thank you for the super sticker, the dancing pair. I appreciate it very much, Mailman. Sorry I didn't notice it right away. Alexi says it's right before the scene where Kane gets lowered down the hole in the floor and finds the egg chambers and then gets jump scared by the face hugger.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim.
Alright. I think this video is finished now.
And try something new. Oh, there are no words.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis my moon, why do you always
Where is tomorrow? There he is.
One thing I've brought to you.
learn to swim? For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And
I need seagulls. That's what I need. I need the sound of seagulls.
Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, Plagueis Mamoon, why do...
Come across. Says bye. Are you leaving, Come Across? Well, if you are, thank you for being here, Come Across. I appreciate it. I'm surprised you lasted this long. Thank you very much.
You are always peer at us from the cave. It's kind of creepy. Because I can't swim, he said. And also because I have microplastics in my balls. Everyone will make fun of me. Then Darth Tenny said to him, Come on, Plagueis Mamoon. We're all Sith here. I will teach you to swim. Come join us. Eventually, he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could. And then they killed him in his sleep.
I need to find the right sound for which one. Here it is.
Them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a
Count Dooku says we're still streaming. Yeah, because I wanna finish this video. It should be done pretty soon. It should be done very, very soon. So
disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Super Count Dooku said, I knew how to swim before becoming a Sith Lord. I need some... Maybe I should play some sad music. There should be some sad music that plays. Which should be right around here. Silent Partner? What was that sad music that I played for? It might be before that. It might be this one, Requiem in Cello. We'll open both of them. We'll see which one it is. Yeah. And we'll try this one too. Nope, it's not that one. Now it's on to the next one. Nope, it's not that one. Where is the other one? Here it is. Yeah, this one is.
Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself. In the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but ironic, he could watch. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Ooh, perfect. Now I need a grade layer.
In the Force. And then they killed him in his sleep. Ironic, he could watch others in the spa, but couldn't join himself.
Truly a sad, the tragedy. It's a tragedy. All right.
One thing I really miss is this. You and my little job. Come on, Eugene, and try something new. Oh, there are no words.
Did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Spectator? Darth Plagueis was a Dark Lord of the Sith that never learned to swim. For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. He never joined.
I guess this will be one of the thumbnails, I think. We'll do this one.
For decades, he would watch as his bros enjoyed time in the spa, but he never joined them. Eventually, Darth Tenny asked him, "Plagueis Mamoon, why do you always peer at us from the cave? It's kind of creepy, because I can't swim," he said. "And also because I have microplastics in my balls, everyone will make fun of me." Then Darth Tenny said to him, "Come on, Plagueis Mamoon."
This should definitely be like the... This should be one of the...
"All Sith here, I will teach you to swim. Come join us." Eventually he joined them in the spa. Unfortunately, when the bros saw his balls were filled with microplastics, they laughed so hard. There was a disturbance in the Force, and then they killed him in his sleep.
I think this will be the dominant thumbnail. We won't know until we test it. Because there's this new... So there's this new... there's this new feature in YouTube which allows me to choose 3 different thumbnails. So I'm going to test out 3 of them and we'll see which one wins. Alright. Oh. Wait, where is it? Okay, here it is. Yeah, alright. Well, Alexi says, black and white outro is a nice thought. Alex Cross says, I love how decades passed before his creeping was addressed. Yeah. Darth Plagueis creeping around. You know what, Darth Plagueis? Why are you always creeping around? Well, it's because I can't swim, and because my balls are filled with microplastics. Alright, well, I'll teach you. It will teach you how to swim. Hey, we're all Sith here. We won't laugh at you. Anyway, this video is exporting. So, in short order, it shall be finished, I believe. And then it will be uploaded. So, the stream will end here, but I gotta get the right music going before we end the stream, so... if I can find it. Where's my Donkey Kong 2 music? Here it is. Loading, loading, loading. Respond, media player. Media player is not responding. Oh, here it comes. Alright, here it is. Alright, today has been a massive stream. And I would like to thank, from the bottom of my heart, Super Count Dooku and Lerdman Alkeener for their huge super chats and memberships. They donated 115 new members, which is insane. And I am very grateful to them for that. And other people, Mailman sent $5. Commanders Productions sent $1.99, which maybe he'll refund it because he wanted me to watch a Moneybag Bunda short, and I didn't want to do that. ITZ Dronado also has been a member for 2 months, so thank you to you guys. Big thank you to our regular viewers, Django Fett Clone, BT24, Melon Playground Guy, Alex Cross, seen you in the past few streams, Bumblebee, and Comic Cross, as well as Nathan Outdoors, Trade Federation Bricks, and many more, which I can't remember at this current time. But yeah. Thank you very much. And Spirit Halloween Hangout with King Neil. I'm sorry, I almost forgot you. But yeah, big thank you to all of you. It is you, the viewers, that help to make the streaming worth it. And the funding, which keeps Jar Jar Studios Plus here full-time every single day. So, thank you all. And also, let's see, today is Friday, right? Yeah, today's Friday. There should be a stream tomorrow. Should be a Minecraft stream with Super Count Dooku. Yeah, so that's all. Thank you and good night. This video should be done shortly, and then it'll be up in about an hour or so. Adios.